My bad, everyone. I didn't hit the go live button on the top right corner of my screen. There we go. Yes, it works now. All right, awesome. Sorry for anybody who was waiting in the lobby. I already gave out the algo. I gave out what Enigma was. If you weren't here on the Discord, you missed it already. All right. Guys, I have the best screenshot ever. I'm into 6. I'm into 6. Let me see where. That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. So my thoughts were new week opening gap has to fill, and that's why I wanted that short. But you know. Yeah, but listen, I literally woke up, I took the crustiest out of my eyes, I opened up my phone, and I immediately saw, okay, there's gonna be a sweepable here, bet, and I got on immediately. Like, it was so quick, I didn't have time to analyze everything. But no, I definitely see the other play being more productive. All right. All right, so yeah, let's put this out. What does the hourly look like overnight? I didn't even check that. Just put the low here. Yeah, I appreciate everybody who's dropping a like on the stream already. All right, so we might see these later on. We might see this high first though before we see that low. I think the Trump breaker is cooked, to be honest. I think this is gonna be liquidity. Like, I'm almost sure about that. Yo, what's up, DG? Good morning. I'm almost sure that's gonna be liquidity, to be honest. Just I mean that would be a crazy run for a Monday, right? To be fair though, Friday is a holiday, so there's no trading on Friday, which automatically makes me think we're gonna get pretty active from the open of the week. I think we're just gonna get moving right away. So I would imagine Monday is gonna make the high or the low of the week. Is what I would think. But yeah, hourly doesn't really have anything, so don't have to worry about that. Let's go to the 15. What do we have in the 15? We have that equal lows. So it's like the 15 there. Then we have CISD here, swept. USD. Up there. Got 1 minute breaker here. Not till all the way up here, which is quite ugly. That's line up with the high of the day and the 5 minute breaker though on the left side. So I guess I'll keep it in mind. I don't like this 1 minute breaker. I do like the BISI. Problem with this here is from this low to this high is such a big push of straight black handles that when we go back up like this, makes it seem like this was obviously manipulation down. It then manipulates straight up again without giving it a proper breaker till up here, and then it's going to make a high, low, it's going to go up higher again, whether it takes the high or not, and then it's going to go back down. At least that's what it feels like to me when I see something like this, but we'll see what happens. If we get a high, low, lower high, lower low, then I will be looking to long and continue this upwards. Okay, let's mark this right there. So I'll mark that there. Key times. Set some alarm windows. There's no news today, right? Did anybody confirm? Don't see anything on Forex Factory right now. Orange folder. What is the orange folder? FOMC member Waller speaks. I don't remember ever seeing that, so probably not anything. Yeah, I don't remember seeing ever that, so that's fine. He can speak. All right. Nothing significant. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's what I thought. Alrighty. All right. So yeah. So idea would be, ideally we get something like this. We get the push up, low. Ideally not a higher high, but rather a lower high. One more push down, and we'll get our trade to play discontinuation if it's going to happen. The reason why I ideally don't want it to go up higher is because if it goes up higher, then now this can become the potential breaker to then keep going down lower. So I ideally want it to just stay like this, so there's no potential for a lower breaker. What I think happened is it, yeah, exactly. I mean, Trump can just wake up in a bad mood and send this all the way down again. Speaking of, you guys see how China is basically saying, yo, come and buy your goods. Come and buy your goods over here. You don't even need a visa to come over here anymore. You can just come over. We'll let you come through for a little bit, and you can buy all the goods that you want. They're like, all that designer clothes that you've been wearing, we actually manufacture that here. So the knockoffs are actually not really knockoffs. Yeah, yeah, literally. That's exactly, Steven. That's exactly it. Yo, Clutch, what's good, bro? Literally, that's what they said. Pretty much, we have it all. Bring the suitcases and load up on the designer that you've been wanting so bad for a cheap price too. Like a shirt you buy here for $100 would have been like $20 or whatever the translation is. So it's like a crazy discount that they're giving. And they're giving 15% cash back on all purchases. It's insane, bro. 15% cash back on all purchases is crazy. They have really crazy cities and expo too. Yeah, no, their cities look insane. I saw some recent videos. Their cities literally look crazy. It's like you can be walking, you know, you can go in an elevator and hit level 1 and you get to level 1 of that building. You walk forward and like if you go to the other side of the street, you're actually above that building now. Like it's an insane, I don't know how that works. I have no clue how their city works, but like I saw a video that was super trippy and it wasn't edited or anything like that. The urinals are next level. Let me see.
In Shanghai, they installed urinals that, after one trip to the toilet, will determine whether you are healthy or not. In fact, this is a whole laboratory where dozens of tests can be done using a urine sample. The results will be sent to your phone.
What? That's crazy. So you just go and pee in a random public toilet and you can get your health checked. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not spreading China propaganda here. Let me stop talking about how these things are crazy and great before I get shut down. Yo, this EDM is going crazy hard. It's 7:25 and this EDM is attacking my ears. My bad, y'all. My bad. That was crazy. Yes, this is not what I wanted to see right here. Not what I wanted to see. The 1M standard deviations line up with H Yeah, I ideally don't get a 1 minute short though, to be honest. I really don't want to see the 1 minute short, because then I have to make a choice between shorting or skipping. So let's go, Wizzy. Yo, Wizzy, hold on. Yo, if that hits, you're all the way back. You're literally all the way back from drawdown from last week. You see what I mean though, Wizzy? It's just literally one trade and you're all the way back. That's what I was trying to tell you on our call, man. Like one single trade, you get all the way back and you can get back to business. Like, yeah. Yeah, no problem. I do want a partial though about fighting the urge and will full pull. Did we hit 2 standard deviations yet? We hit 2 standard deviations already? I mean, okay, so you can do one or two things, Wizzy. You can full pull right now or full pull at -4, but I would not partial and hold personally. If you partial and hold, you make just a little bit more. If you partial and hold and it goes back against you, you'll make a lot less. If you full pull right now, you make about as much as you would get if you partial and hold to the full target. Hopefully that makes sense, because you're making about 2.3 R right now. If you partial and hold, you'll make about 3 R. Oh wait, no, that's not even 3 R. It's because you got on a better entry due to the candle one, so never mind. What would it be? So you're already at 3.5. So if you partial right now and hold to 4, well, it depends on how much you take out, I guess. If you take out half, yeah, so if you take out half, you'll make about 5 R total, give or take. But what I would ask is, if you partial hold and it goes back to break even and it stops you out, how would that make you feel? Would that make you feel tilted, feel like you miss out, or would you be completely fine with that? Would you be happy with that outcome? And if you partial hold and you make less than what you would have made if you full pulled at the full 4 standard deviations, how would you feel about that? Would you feel like you missed out on potential profits, and would that make you upset, or would you still be happy with the results? Because depending on how which one is worse in your head, then that's what you should do. -4. Okay, there you go. Why is your stop like up here, by the way? Or where is it? Where's your stop? Where's your stop here? Oh, got it. Yeah. All right. All right. Yo, welcome everybody else on Discord. If you can support your boy for streaming, put up my live stream on YouTube, and if you want to mute it, that's fine. But it just helps me with the algo. As you guys are all traders, it helps with the targeting. Yeah, appreciate it, Kirgo. That really look like now. When does the macro start? Bro, macro. Which alert is that? 142. I had an alert on that? I literally did not have an alert on that. That was weird. All right, cool. Yeah, I really would love for this not to create this breaker. Well, you know what? I don't yeah, it wouldn't even matter actually, now that I look at it. Because it has no CB here, which is really what I ideally would want to see if I want this to be my short. Topless stream, not faceless stream. That's a good one, DG. Instead of faceless, put topless stream. All right, so yeah, I would ideally want to see a CB here, rather than eliminating the possibility of a CB. So you could still have this candle expand, and then of course the next one can then expand lower and create it, but it's just like less likely for that to be the case. So 5,000 likes, and he said he will, DG. Yo, 5,000 likes, and I'll do I don't know what I'll do. Let's see. Let's think. Definitely not topless stream. You get demonetized real quick. I don't even have monetization, and they're already gonna take it away from me. Hey, I got a question. Do you have a Discord community where I can learn? I am new and looking for a grasp for all these concepts. Yes, yes, I do snuff game, but it's not my community per se. Um and it's a different model that gets taught inside of the community. So the community that I stream under is from my original mentor from a year ago named Tenny, and he does a different model than I trade. So if you want to just learn basic like ICT concepts, this is not really the thing. If you want to learn a specific model that he does, that would be the thing. And then if you want to learn my specific model that I do, I only teach currently inside of the breaker gang, meaning you would have to join the breaker gang, then you would have to join, I guess, also mine. So it'll be a hefty first time investment, unfortunately. So yeah, I have to talk to Tenny about that. See how I can figure that out. But definitely subscribe, stay tuned. I'm looking to learn your model. Okay. Yeah, stay subscribed, stay tuned. I might make an announcement about that later on. I just have to talk to the boss man. Appreciate you being interested though. Did you? I know some people in real life in total. Help, please. I need a few more to hit that. Yo, they just trying to get that topless stream. Money chase. See? Nah, that's not it. But you know what? I wouldn't put it past them. So maybe I shouldn't say that's not it. It might be. You never know. Can you explain how are you with a $100 account looking to get 20K and basically trading NASDAQ? Is that micro? Yeah. So the challenge is, I have a Tradify account that I just got funded last week. It cost me less than $100. It cost me like $95 or something. And yeah, so I passed it already. It's my first try. Get a contract. It's my first try with the account. So yeah, it only cost me $100. So that's why the title is $100, because that's literally what I invested. And the account has $2,000 worth of drawdown with Tradify. So I'm gonna make 20K inside of it. So that's gonna be the 100 to 20K. You don't need to actually have a cash account and put $100 in it. You can just do an evaluation from a firm. It's way cheaper. I mean, well, okay. Let me fix what I just said. It's way cheaper as long as you're able to actually pass the challenges consistently, and you're not blowing up, 30 accounts to pass and get a payout. As long as you're not doing that, then it's way cheaper. Don't like that we confirmed the 1 minute breaker. 2BH. Do not love it. It's technically valid, so that's why I don't love it. Yeah. It's technically valid. I don't love it. Oh, and it's a PD play too. Yikes. Yo, Weezy, you better not change your mind just because he's pulling back against you, though. I know I'm saying I don't love it. That doesn't mean you're going to change your plan. If you do, I'm going to flame you, and I'm going to call you a bot. There you go. Good job, man. Yo, this EDM is going crazy. That thing was ringing in my ear. But yeah, it's not faking. If you wanna see how I passed that Tradify, you can go on the most recent video I just uploaded today. And I broke down my last 3 trades, which is what got me funded. I was $500 in drawdown prior to those last 3 trades, and then yeah, I swung back. Understood, but now with $2,000 drawdown, are you able to buy NASDAQ mini, not micros? I assume that count as margin. How? Yeah, so with this prop firms, I probably should make a video explaining what prop firms are. Maybe I'll do that for Wednesday, because I have to drop a video on Wednesday. But basically, with prop firms, what you do is you take a test, you pay them a certain amount of money, and you take a test. If you pass that test, then they give you funding in a simulated environment, where if you do make that profit in that simulated environment, they'll just pay you like it's real cash. And so the rules are obviously, you know, very different depending on which firm you're going with. So for example, for this specific account that I have, my leverage on it is up to 3 minis if I want to open up a trade. Now, I'm not going to actually trade 3 minis or whatever. I'll do micros still, but I'll do micros that fit my risk. Now, my stop losses are not very wide. So sometimes, because of this really heavy volatile environment, a stop loss will be, you know, 20 points, 25 points, or 40 points, whatever. But on a regular day, if the markets went so crazy, my stop losses are 10 points or less. So typically speaking, I can do a mini, but right now I'm stuck usually around half a mini. I mean, half a mini, so 5 micros or so. It just depends on, again, how tight I can get my entry for the specific trade I'm doing. Like Thursday last week on the breakdown I did for the for one of the trades that I took, I think I took it wasn't a mini. Yeah, no, I took a mini for the trade that made me swing all the way back to profit and more. See what that 5 minute looks like now. Oh, okay. Let's see if this closes in. Oh, and it would be right on macro. Let me set an alarm on the macro. Oh yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I'll probably I guess I should do some sort of like basic video on how prop firms operate. Just for the new viewers who are coming to the channel, because they might just be new to trading overall. I just assume most people that find my channel would probably already know about trading or have a basic understanding of it, but probably a good call that I do a really basic how to get into futures trading video. Appreciate the idea. All right, let's see the 1 minute. 1 minute has to dig lower. So this is not gonna be the low. We gotta go down. I guess not. I mean, I guess you could do this, but yeah, I highly doubt it. I highly doubt that's gonna be it. I got your sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, it will if I get a chance to record that specific idea today or tomorrow, then that will go up on Wednesday at 6:30 a.m. I upload Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 6:30 a.m. every week, and I live stream every day at 7 a.m. New York time. What does a 1 hour look like? Does it have a massive wick now? Yeah, it does have a massive wick. I mean, the thing is that it failed to create the breaker here under 2 a.m. I do, Snufkin. It's not that I don't mentor. I do mentor people. It's just the way I started mentoring was inside of the group of my current mentor, and so it's a paid Discord to join his community, and then after you join his community, then people paid me to then join, you know, my small circle of teaching as well. So I just started doing YouTube, and yeah, I don't want to, I guess not yet do my own thing, at least not without checking with him first, you know, because like he's not like, he's literally my friend as well, so I just don't want him to get the wrong idea or something by me doing my own thing. So I'll talk to him about it, see where his head is at, and then if I do decide to open that up, then I'll open it up. All right, so we're inside the macro. Potential breaker would be here, 745. That's honestly valid. If this forms, I will be considering the taking of it. Only thing I don't like about it is the CB now. The CB has me a little bit concerned, to be honest. So I wasn't expecting for the CB to actually print. So ideally, I wanted to see no possible CB. We dig below and then we create the breaker upwards. But with this CB being in play here, we could see something very similar to Thursday. Which, let me set an alarm on this real quick before I go and zoom out and show you guys Thursday. So Thursday, I mean, no, sorry, not Thursday, Friday. Where is Friday? Okay, so look, this is Friday. We had this valid play, which was the one I took overnight that you guys saw me take last week. If you didn't see that, go and watch the replay of the live stream where I explain in more detail. If you want a short version, go to the YouTube video I uploaded this morning. So this play is what I had taken. Went all the way back, all the way to 4 standard deviations, 4.5 from the 5-minute breaker. So I took it from literally right here, the very bottom, to 4 standard deviations, which was right here. We then dig up higher. I'm thinking, okay, we're going to take those highs, but then we actually made structure to then start selling. And then this looked fairly crappy at first when I first saw it, but then obviously just kept holding, and then it brought us all the way back down. So this image looks slightly similar because you have this play from, again, the overnight. This happened at the 23 candle, so 11 o'clock. We tap back into it. We then go up, pretty sizable amount. It's not all the way to 4, so it's not all the way up here, but we go pretty sizable amount. We don't take this high that we were very close to taking. Then we have a breaker to the downside with a CB. And so now we potentially could be seeing the same thing happen where this holds price. We then have, further break to the downside, and then either take London low. Well, London low was already taken, I guess. Yeah, London low was already taken, but we get another dig under 535 and either take Asia, or we just come all the way down here and then literally do the same thing as we did last week, which is straight up after we get close to taking Asia. Could be something similar to that. We'll see. Yo, Ninja with the PD. Bro, I'm telling y'all, that was a PD. I know it's not fresh SMT, but that thing was a PD. And yeah, this is not gonna be the 1 minute break either anymore. Too far away. If it is, I wouldn't be taking this buy here, to be honest. The 7 o'clock flipped bearish. Yo, Weezy, I know you're puckered up right now. Getting close to us, all good though. Yeah. Exactly, Weezy. Like following your plan and sticking to it is definitely the thing that's gonna make you a better trader. Like me personally, I'll be honest with you, if I took that same trade, I wouldn't have aimed for -4 standard deviations. I would aim for 2. Personally, I would aim for 2. Okay, just me being real with you, that's what I've done. And the main reason why I would have been aiming for 2 instead of 4 in that specific scenario is because this breaker is hella thick on the 1 minute. And remember what we talked about on Friday. When you have such a thick play on the line like that on the 1 minute, it doesn't very often deliver to 2 or 4 standard deviations. Typically gets swept. And so anywhere here before 2 is essentially your terminus. Okay, so here anything above this is very unlikely to happen. Okay, so if that's the case, go back to the play you took. If that's the case, then this projection that you're playing, which is way above, right? Like it's way above that, very unlikely will get delivered here from this low. It doesn't mean that this won't deliver. This can deliver for sure, but it doesn't have to deliver from this low, because this low to me is not very high probability. Okay, if you look at the 5 minute, remember what we talked about. Again, same thing here on this leg. It's the same thing that we talked about. So because this is not very high probability, this BISI, yes, held temporarily for this specific play, but like it did confirm the 1 minute breaker here, so it does make this valid for a 1 minute play expansion, but it's not the most high probability thing. Again, 2.5, that's about the terminus. It didn't hit -4, so hopefully that makes sense. Like you had the right idea, you executed where you needed to, everything was good. Just picking your specific, okay, what's the actual realistic target? I know we want obviously the best, and so automatically our minds are going to say 4 standard deviations, but you do have to take the other context into consideration. Like, okay, the low that I'm taking my trade from, not the low that we're coming from, but the low I'm taking my trade from, is that low very likely to be super high probability for the rest of the day or not? If the answer is no, then you don't shoot for the moon and try to be a hero with that one trade all the way to previously high or whatever the case is. Like you go for the low hanging fruit. If it runs further, it is what it is. Maybe you either missed a detail or it didn't give you any signs that it was going to go all the way there and you made the choice to go to -2, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with going to -2 because you don't know if it's going to go further based on the other context around it. But just try to practice that. Try to basically see, do I think this is going to go to -2, -4? And then once you give yourself the answer, figure out why. Why do I think it's going to be -4? And why do I think it's going to be -2? Sometimes it'll just kind of pop in your head and you automatically will know. But most of the time, you're going to have a, oh, I'm going to aim for -4, but it's just because you won the profit. It's just because you won the 5R, the 6R, the 7R. But there's no actual logic why the chart should be going to that target. And so that's when you need to step back for a second, see the details and say, okay, well, I do want this -4, but honestly, it realistically will only end here and it's really not going to go further. So I'm just going to walk away at this level because at least I get my piece, right? Hold on, let me check this other chat. The 5-minute structure is what gave me the confidence to aim for -4. The 1M breaker creation should have been this time for me to full pull at -2. We'll remember that going forward. Yeah, so keep remember, Wizzy, like we're not taking entries on the time frame. We're taking entries from that same time frame. Okay, so you're not, yeah, if you get on that trade on that busy, for example, that busy play from where you got on it from, it's a 5-minute from a 5-minute sweep. Okay, but the 15 and the hourly is the thing that you really need to be checking for your confidence. Okay, so 15 is here, sweep, swept, went up, but do you see anything on the 15? Your breaker would be up here. Okay, and do you see a busy here? No. So the 15 tells you this low is not the highest probability. Okay, that's why you have to be checking your time frames to make sure that everything is in line with your idea, so you're not aiming for this for no reason. Like this, again, this can still deliver. In fact, this can just turn around here and go all the way. Like the trade is not dead. You broke even because you trailed your stop, but the trade is not dead. Okay, so it can still turn around and just take off, which that was 8 o'clock. I forgot to put a thingy 8 and macro. This can still turn around and, you know, go all the way to take profit. Okay, but the point is you're trying to play what's the most likely thing to happen, and when you're just not sure, it's okay to aim for -2. When you just don't know whether it's going to go all the way or not, it's all right to aim for -2. There's nothing wrong with that. You're going to get automatically a lot of good trades at -2. And I mean, that's how I did the public account that you guys have been tracking. for passing the eval. Remember, I literally did all -2s. I never went to -4 at all the whole time I was doing that challenge, streaming live for you guys. So, you know, like, you don't need more than that. But yeah, you'll get it with time, man. You'll get it with time and experience. Do you only enter inside the macro, or has the breaker only have to form inside of the macro? So it depends on the specific play, because it depends on when it forms. I don't necessarily have to enter inside of the macro, but I do want the PD array I'm looking for to have formed inside of macro. If it didn't, then it's very likely not going to be high probability. But this is starting to look a lot like yesterday. A lot like yesterday. Yo, Tennis says that was a PD play indeed. Like, it for sure was a PD play. I told you guys. What's the name of the tool you're using with -2 and -4? It's called a fib. A fib retracement is right here. You're also gone from the TOTK Discord? What do you mean am I gone? Like, did they kick me out? Is that what you're asking? No, I've been there. I'm inside of the TOTK Discord. No, they didn't kick me. I troll a lot on there, but no, they didn't kick me. They kicked everybody else though. Oh. Yeah, this is about to be a short continuation. That's what it's looking like to me. So, reason why is because I highly doubt that this becomes the 5-minute breaker to the upside again after this drop. Just doesn't really make sense to me for that to be the breaker. It definitely can, but it doesn't make sense. Do we have a breaker here? Hold up. Nope, it's not a breaker because there's no up candle here. So yeah, nothing there. Hourly 15 got nothing. Yeah, we're just kind of flat ski for now. What would it look like on the 5 for this? That would be a nice entry. That would be a quite nice entry there. 12R. at full force in the deviations. Let me consider it. Let me see. Do I have an argument on why I should go there? Let's see. With the 1 hour fill in here to make the breaker to the downside, it makes me feel like this high is just a lot more likely to get taken. At least that's the idea I'm getting from it. A 15-minute doesn't look good. It does not. Oh wait, is that a potential breaker on the 15 here? Yeah, it is. Okay, so does that change my mind? Yes, it does actually. Yes, it does. Because that means that this is a valid CB here on the 15. Ooh. This is a tough decision. It's a tough decision. I think I'm leaning towards that being valid and me wanting to take it. But we also have a PD on the downside here. That PD was valid. Super valid. That's tough. That's tough. We have a long PD. We have a short PD. So... yeah, I'm not super sure on this one, to be honest. I'm usually not very indecisive, but I am a little indecisive on this one today. I think I'll let it play out for a little bit longer and just kind of see what happens. I should have a second confirmation on the valid trade, whichever one ends up being the valid one. I should have a second entry, so I'll probably use that second entry. I won't get as much juice, but I'll at least have a higher chance of it being the actual right direction. Mm. Man, the potential in this trade is just so good. I want to take it, but like I said earlier, potential might be good, and so the P&L starts talking to you, and that's why I'm holding myself back right now on this trade. Because I'm like 12R, that would be a first good banger for the for the challenge. I would literally get 2.2k on my first trade, but that's the P&L in my head talking to me. So yeah, I must stay still. Even if I get a lesser entry, that's okay. Yo, for those of you on Discord, I don't know if you guys have watched any of the videos I uploaded. I know they're really basic, because this is literally just like the beginning videos, just to get some of the basic concepts out of the way for ICT first. But if you guys can go to my latest video at some point today, not right now, you know, just at some point today, and give it a watch. Let me know if the subtitles is good or not good. Because I feel like it keeps, I mean, sometimes you can't really hear my accent well. So I feel like it's good. But I don't know if people might maybe getting distracted by the actual visuals of the subtitles. And there's no way to take it off because I actually, you know, imprint them on the actual video. So if you guys can do me a favor and check that out, give me feedback on it, I would appreciate it. Well, while we wait for the setup, I mean, I guess I can just pull it up. So this is what it looks like. These are the subs right here. Let me mute it real quick. So this is the subs. So as I talk, it just keeps popping up, you know, obviously telling you what it needs to be. You will remove them as users can type subtitles if they want. Yeah, but the subs on YouTube are like they won't actually be correct. Like when I say CISD, it will put something else. Like you'll put like C, the letter like SEE, like scene, C, an I don't know, SD, I don't know. Like it will just change everything. It's not right, and that's the only I guess problem I have with it. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, ICT doesn't have that. But to be fair, ICT doesn't get views because he's fun. He gets views because he's ICT. So so I guess it's not really the same. I don't really notice anybody else on the YouTube space doing the subs at all. For trading specifically. So maybe I shouldn't do them either. I don't know. We're coming into the 5-minute play. Nah, man. Nah. Let me just wait. Because the hourly looks terrible too, though. Like, that's the thing. Failing to create here. Going all the way back up. Failing to take. Coming all the way back down. Failing to take again. It looks terrible. I'm just going to wait for a double confirmation. I'll wait for a new 1M. That is also dead unfortunate deviations from the small bullish breaker from the PD. Which bullish breakers here? What are you talking about? Here? There's no bullish breaker here. 56. There's no bullish breaker here. What are you talking about? Bro, there's no bullish breaker here. Like, for sure, there's no bullish breaker here. This is not a bullish breaker. Look, I'll show you. 56 is higher than 55. So what? That doesn't... What are you talking about? All right, grab your path tool. Go here. Low. High. Right? Yeah, high is here. And then this is a low that happened. But is there a high here? No, there's no high here. So what happens to this low? This low has to get dragged down to the nearest low because there's no high to attach yourself to. So swing low, high, low, and then obviously, you know, up, right? Like higher, or then you like that, print it. So from this swing low to this swing high, do you see a bullish candle? From this dot here to this dot here, is there a bullish candle? No, it's all black candles. Your breaker block is the bullish candle that prints between those two swing points, like so. But there's no bullish candle that printed between the low and the high. So these bullish candles here are actually on the swing low to the downside, from this top to this bottom to the downside. So those are not what's it called, breakers. Okay, this is an order block here. Sure, this black candle is an order block, but this is not a bullish breaker. And he talked about that, I think, like 3 weeks ago, I think, when there was a couple of those that looked like that played out. Well, wouldn't that? No, that's not a enough breaker. No, no, no. That's not a breaker at all. Period. That's like. Let me see if I can go and find one. I think I saw one earlier, matter of fact. ICT coming to the stream would be real nice. Okay, here it goes. Look. Is this a breaker? Is this a breakers even? Right here? Nah, not that one. It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing that you did right here in the 1 minute. Exactly the same thing. Like literally no different. It's the swing high to the swing low is here. And then you just happen to have black candles next to it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Now, I got tripped up by that because Brett had told me that that was a breaker. Like this was a breaker when it happened. It was before the Trump breaker that we had. Like a couple days or a few days before that Trump breaker. And bro, my head was spinning because I was like, yo, I've been doing breakers wrong the whole time. Like I could have gotten more plays. But it just so happened that those two plays played out. But then I went back to my notes and I literally opened up my hundreds of screenshots that I have. And I'm like, I've never marked that out that way. Never, ever, ever. So either those are not breakers at all, or I was just missing out this whole time. And no, they just weren't breakers. Like that same day, Tenny did a review of the day after market, and he explained that they're not breakers. So I felt a lot better. I can move this over to 930. And I can move this over to 850 macro. Yeah, I wanted to be in this, but man. Yeah, I'm good on that. Even if it plays on, yeah, I'm good on that. 5 minute doesn't look good at all. Like 5 minute has no structure for a breaker, period, in general. So. $15 does though. So 15 does have, like this CB is technically valid. Breaker, sweep here, and then CB here. It's valid, but there's a volume imbalance right here on the top. So if it's gonna go, it's very likely gonna go from the volume imbalance here once it fills it. If it is gonna go, which is pretty much the edge. I mean, yeah, what's up, Zeus? Yeah, I'll just wait for a double confirmation. I mean, 930 hasn't, it's not even here yet. So I got plenty of time for this to figure itself out. Is in my notes, huh? I mean, don't take my word. Steven, go to your go on your chart. Look for those dookie breakers and see how many times they fell and they win. I mean, maybe it's a dookie breaker, but it might be a high probability order block. I don't know. It could be a high probability order block. Maybe that's the new tech. the new flavor, the high probability order blocks. But if you look at the 15-second time frame, that's also not a breaker, question mark. I'm sure it's a breaker on the 15-second. Yeah, it's a breaker on the 15-second. So the order block is the breaker. So typically speaking, when you see an order block on the lower time frames, on the 1 minute time frame, it's typically speaking a breaker block on the 15-second time. Most of the time, not every time, but most of the time. So you see this high, I'm going to highlight it here, as you can see. So you have a high, low, higher, high, lower, low, and then higher, high. This black candle here, it's your breaker block on the 15-second. We go back up to the 1 minute. All right, where is it? Look, literally the candle that I highlighted is the order block on the 1 minute. Exact same candle. But I'm not going to enter a 15-second breaker block for no reason. Like, there has to be actual framework on why I would be doing that. And there isn't. At least not for me. I mean, I don't know. 90% win rate order block for sure. I don't know. Chance, I don't know why you trade. I don't know if you you say you're from TOTK, so I don't know if you trade a Zuzi's model or whatever. But I mean, I don't want to sound like a hater, but most of his stuff is BS. Not that 15-second breaker blocks are not real. Not that 5-second breaker blocks are not real. Even 1 second blocks are real. I'm saying the live executions are BS. So unless you're actually gathering data around a specific entry type that utilizes the time frame that you're trying to use, it's just kind of a waste of time. Now I trade different 15-minute PD array and then 1 minute CIZ. Okay, cool. So just liquidity and then you change to the delivery. That's good. Keeping it simple. What did you say? You can tell that. What is COCH? What is that? The color should be correct in the down leg and up in my leg. Yeah. Change of character. Oh, okay. No, I do remember that from Forex actually. Change of character. But that's when people were just teaching like the fake smart money concepts. I paid this guy back in the day, my first guy that I ever paid. Dude, I was paying that guy literally like $500, $600 a month to be mentor. And I didn't know obviously at the time, but the guy literally was brand new to trading. Like straight up, buddy had just started trading maybe like a month ago. Maybe like a month, maybe a month and a half ago. And so he would never really know certain answers while we were live, but he would always do like replays and whatever. And yeah, after like 2 months, I was like, man, this is a little too fishy. Like, why does he never know the answers? He's always checking with this other guy, and that other guys know who I'm paying. I'm paying this guy. So what's the deal? And so he basically was riding off the fact that his homie was experienced to a certain level. And yeah, man, they were just replay warriors. Literally replay warriors charging me $600 a month. How big was the group? Dude, the group was like, I mean, he had like 30 people at least. 30 to 40 people in there, man. But this is like that's the thing. This is like the early Forex days for social media, in my opinion, which was like right at COVID, pretty much, where people were just selling insane prices. And there was really, because everybody's so new, like there was no way to really check who was legit or not. Or people didn't really need that big of a track record for people to really start paying them. And yeah, it was tough, bro. It was tough. I paid so many people money. So many people money. Don't talk about my goat like that. Yeah, Zeus, be quiet. Learning together, but putting 500 to have a buddy. Yo, exactly, Prince. Like that's exactly what it was. Dude was learning, and I was paying him $500 so he could learn. Crazy, dude. Yeah, exactly, Zeus. You pay Romeo, Akita? Oh man, don't feel so bad. Brett also paid Romeo. Brett paid Romeo as well. Yeah, this high is gonna get run on NQ first. And nothing to do. Yeah, last year his UTS university, whatever crap. God. I just don't know why people pay Romeo though. Like I don't think he ever had any real proof of concept, right? Like he didn't have anything to show for. Like no live streams, no. I mean, I don't know if he ever posted brokerage statements or something like that, but I don't know. I feel like the way to tell somebody's fake or not is just, do they live stream or not? That's, I mean, at this point, that's my opinion. Because you can fake a lot of stuff right now on socials. Like, you can fake brokerage statements if you feel like it. It's just, yeah, it's really dumb. All right, so we dodged this L. Let's get it. Ninja, you took the L. I'm so sorry for you. And Wizzy, you took the break even, and then it goes. Yo, after this move, I'm putting my SLTV from now on. Yo, bro, I told you, stop loss or take profit, no break evens, man. I told you that. Nah, don't trail. Bro, it's either stop loss, break even, or full close. No in between. Stop loss, stop loss, take profit, or full close. No in between. So if your aim was 4, but you bailed out on it, you can get out at 2. And that's it. You move on and you live with that choice. But break evens, I'm telling you, will cook you. It will cook you. Because that's literally what was happening to me with Tenny and Brett. Like we were talking every day, and I would catch the craziest entries, and it would be literally the bottom or the peak of the moves, and then I would break even, and I would just watch it print 15-20 without me. Like that was a tough time. Yeah, exactly, Steven. Learn from the break-even king, aka me. But I'm not the break-even king anymore, though. I'm not. I'm the full take profit or stop loss king now. Unless there's like a really, you're just daddy now. Stop. Yeah, he transforms so fast. Nah, Akira, I didn't transform that fast though. It's like the break-even thing has been an issue for me for a very long time, for years. It's just that I was tired of seeing all my plays go my way. And then like it just clicked in my head. I was like, dude, why am I doing this? And then obviously I'm sending my trades to Brett and Tenny every day. And I do it live. Like I do it before I took the trades and after. Just, you know, for accountability as well as just to share my ideas with them so we can, you know, share what we're doing, what we're looking at and so on. And they would just make like fun of me every day, literally for a month and a half, 2 months almost. They were making fun of me every single day. And they were like, dude, look at how much money you've missed by now. And I look back and I was like, yo, I actually like fumble so bad because I was missing literally like 30R a week on break evens. Yeah, I might dodge 1 or 2 losses, but then I'm also missing the, you know, huge bangers that I was supposed to be getting. So yeah, it's just not it's just not something anybody should be doing, to be honest. Yo, I just realized this was actually Kindle 1. That was a cook. That was a cook. But I wouldn't have taken that regardless because there's no breaker nearby. All right, since Wiz is out of the trade, and this is gonna go to 4 standard deviations. Thanks, Wizzy. I set an alarm on that. I'm gonna have to cook you like that until you learn. This actually became the breaker, which is insane to me. Definitely not what I was expecting at all. But that's why, like, when you don't know, and some like, okay, let me explain my thought process here on why I was so unsure about this short here. I wanted the CB to print inside of the breaker. Now this CB is not inside of the breaker, right? It taps it, right? It's right here, but it's not inside of it. Most of it's actually outside of it. Okay. So automatically I'm thinking this is a low probability 5-minute. On the 15, we do have a CIZ here, sweep here, sell here, which does create a CB. The problem is that 15 failed to create the 1 hour. So the 1 hour failed to be made, which means that the 15 short is also likely lower probability because we already have a retracement going into the a retracement going into the hourly. So I mean, if you guys go and read the PDF, you know that this would be a low grading hourly, it would be a low grading 15, and it would be a low grading 5. So although I really wanted that, just because I was thirsty, because I started seeing the profit numbers and I was like, oh my gosh, if this hits, like I could make 12R for my first trade. Everything logically tells me, hey, this is a low probability setup per my grading system. So it's not that I'm fearful that I'm going to take a loss. It's that literally my rules tells me, hey, this is likely going to be a stop out here, you know? And so I was waiting for a double confirmation because I could do a play from a play, but it didn't do a play from a play. It just erased the idea. So now I don't have to worry about it. And yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully you guys get some value out of that. I know not everybody has my PDF and stuff, but the point is, if you have something that actually has a low probability based on your data and your information, don't get swayed by the potential profits to the point where you ignore the red flags just because there is red flags, you know? I mean, just because there's a lot of profit on the table. I'm telling you, like old me would have jumped on that, like no hesitation, and I would have just taken the L. And then I would have said, after I take that L, I would have said, oh, it was worth a shot. You know, it was worth the risk to the reward. And it's like, yeah, some of those I'm sure will be, but on how many of those do you actually get cooked back to back to back because they're low probability? You know they're low probability, but because they happen to get a really high risk reward ratio every now and then, like you talk yourself into taking the shot. What should I hold Discord server? What are you talking about? Is 618 where is that? 6 a.m. 618 1M. So it wouldn't be 618 Ninja. It would be 617. You always do the highest, not the latest. Okay, so this is their breaker block candle. It's down candle. Okay. But yes, it is. It is. I can't say the term because it's on YouTube and it's not my concept, so I'm not gonna say the term, but yes, it is. You don't know how far back you were, but it wasn't live at all. I kept wondering why your chart looked different. Yeah, bro. Make sure you hit the live button on the bottom so you're caught up to the speed of the stream. If you minimize the stream at any point and you or mute it and you stop watching it for a little bit, I think for whatever reason YouTube either slows it down or pauses it for some time, and so you start getting further and further delayed. No, Ninja, I was saying that is for sure that. Okay, all right, just making sure. Okay. I kept wondering why your chart looked different. It might have been that I did mute it, but I was away from the desk for a while too. Yeah, that's why. So if you mute it and you minimize it and you're watching something else, it will just start delaying for whatever reason, and it will just get further and further back. Also, what you doing muting my stream, bro? Come on now. Mute my stream, you missed the move. I'm not giving signals, but I'm giving free trade ideas live. It's not signals though. It's free trade ideas live. I was trying to hold a short while y'all were talking about a long. I had to. I mean, yeah, if you didn't mute, you wouldn't have gotten smoked. That's for sure. That's a fact, bro. Like, you definitely would not have gotten smoked. But now I respect you, you know, playing your trade and sticking to your guns, you know. This time you took an L. Maybe next time you won't. Maybe next time you won't. Look. I hope so. So this could be a long PD. Where Ninja here? If you're, yes, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. Now, keep in mind, hold on, wait, no, hold on, no. Let me back up. I don't know if it absolutely is per tennis rules, because I don't know the rules necessarily quite yet. All a PD is to me, based on what he taught, it's basically a re-entry of you expecting the new breaker, but I don't know what liquidity needs to be grabbed or what SMT, but I know if it comes to a breaker that I already know should be holding, that's high prob, then to me automatically, yes, it would be. I don't know if that's right or wrong per his rules, but that's the way I've been back testing it. That's the way I've been gathering data around it. And it's, I mean, it's honestly, it's very good. Facts gotta be self-sufficient. Yeah, I mean, no, that's facts. That's facts, Clutch. You gotta be self-sufficient for sure. But if you got live trades, baby, come on, man. You gotta take advantage. $6.30 was a DM. I don't know anything about 6.30, bro. I don't think 6.30 is anything. All right, so we're inside of the 9 macro. There's nothing to do here, to be honest. So we're still just flat. I want to see a low be made here and a high. And ideally, I see a sweep on that before 9:30 comes. If so, I'll get long before 9:30 and I will be targeting this high, which is the new week opening gap high. My actual full target would be this high. That would be my most ideal, but I don't know how. Oh, I mean, that's only 800 ticks. Actually, that's not too far away, to be honest with you. So yeah, we'll see how this prints, and then I'll just kind of adjust based on that. I need some coffee. I'm sleepy for the day already. I need some coffee. These candles don't look crazy though today. Honestly, the volume doesn't seem that high unless I'm tripping. Nah, volume is way down comparing to last week. I mean, yeah, some of these candles are, well, that's not even crazy. Yo, this is actually very tight on the range. Like, these candles are very small. Very small. It's like good volume a month ago. But now it's like trash volume today. No more one micro $300 risk plus. Yeah. Yeah, it was getting a little tough for the smaller accounts to really be taking action last week with the interest being just so thick. And there's no news today either. And there's no news tomorrow, I think. Let me see. Tomorrow. That's for CAD. That's not the US. We got orange folder at 8:30, but I don't know what that will do. Wednesday, we have red on Wednesday. And Thursday, what do we have? We have red on Thursday. Got a work call. We'll turn back in later if you're still on. All right, Wizzy. See you later. Yo, how is it possible that I literally hit the randomized shuffle on YouTube and it's playing the same like 10 songs? It's literally 400 songs to pick from. How is it picking the same 10 songs, bro? Like, what? I think this one is different. But gosh, I thought I was going crazy for a second. I was like, there's no way. Spotify does that too. Yeah, bro. Like I thought I was tripping earlier. So I looked up and you know how YouTube shows you like on the thumbnail of the video that you have already watched on the bottom right. No, on the bottom of it, it'll just have a little red bar. Like you know, already have watched some of it. Yeah, it just literally it had that for the current video. I was like, okay, all right, I'll let this one play. It does that again to the next one and the next one, and it did that a few times in a row. And I was like, okay, there's something wrong. All right, Steven. Wait, are you done training for today, Steven, or you're gonna get to New York now? All right, Ninja. I appreciate that, man. All right, that's 9 o'clock open. Hold up. That's an hourly breaker right there. Yeah, so I would like for us to make a swing low. And delete my line here and this. All right, I'm about to eat while I wait for price action to figure itself out. You always getting full. You always getting full. Well, I'm nervous now. And he's in the chat. He's lurking. This EDM going too hard on this one. Too hardcore. Hmm. I think I'm swapping over to the lo-fi. EDM for 3 hours straight is not good. Yeah, you switch up from the 80s video game music last week. I had 80s video game music last week. I just use what's it called? Stream Beats by Harris Heller or whatever. So whatever he uploads is whatever I'm playing. That's what some of it reminded me of. Yeah. I mean, most streamers probably use Stream Beats. Unless they don't really care about the copyright. But I mean, if you're on YouTube, it's kind of hard not to care about the copyright, because if you get a copyright strike, your video pretty much gets shut down. So he doesn't recommend it to anybody, and you pretty much stunt your growth completely. Yeah.
I did learn how to record and stream with different music. Like my recording won't have music at all, but my stream obviously will have the music. So that was pretty helpful. So I was wondering how to edit that out. It's like, yeah, there's probably a way to record without it to begin with. You always getting full. Would you count that as a confirmed 15 M bull? Yeah, it probably is because it was an hourly. Not here. Not 7 a.m., but 4 a.m. Yes. It does not look like we'll get the bullish breaker I want it before 9:30. I mean, I guess it could, but it doesn't look like it's gonna do that. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how the day will go. I haven't had a day where I've been flat all the way till 9 a.m. for like 2 weeks almost. It is the first day I've been flat till this time. All right. We are fully back. Oops. What? Why is it not changing it? Whatever. Okay. This is for me to keep track where the 1 hour CISD was. You're watching 910 as well? Yo, what's up, Donnie? Good to see ya. Yeah, it's really the only thing I can watch for, to be honest. There's really nothing much. Set an alarm on that as well. To the left side, there's literally nothing to play with. So was this far candle gonna look like? Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, my overall draw is gonna be for this Trump breaker to get taken, but I mean, I know we're not. Well, I would assume we're not going there today. Seems a little far away relative to where volume has been doing. So my best guess is that we're not gonna go there today. We're just getting above midnight again, or above opening at the 1800 candle. Did we Judas down to go up? Nah, that ain't it. And we're Judasing up to go down on the hour. I mean, on the daily candle. Make low of the week on either by the end of today or Tuesday, and then turn around for Wednesday and Thursday to take out the Trump breaker. That would make sense to me. All right, 9:30 right around the corner. Let's see what happens. Too far away on that sweep already, right? Yeah, hella far away. I'll be flat through the open. I'll be flat through the open. I mean, it would have to give me a really good breaker to the upside for me to really want to take it after the open. I'm also going to be watching for first person to fair value gap, see what that does. If it lines up with the higher the higher price idea. Oh, but we're about to deliver already on this. We're about to deliver on the midnight. I mean, not the midnight, on the Asia low play. Super close to delivering on that. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to be nimble here. I'm not going to be too biased to the upside. I'm not going to be too biased to the downside. I'm just going to have to be nimble today on this 930, because we're about to finish projections from the lower side. Now there's obviously other projections like this one here. And the new breaker we just got, which was massive as hell. So I don't really, I mean, it feels kind of pointless to project that out. Where would that go though? Hold up. Yeah, like that's just, feels kind of pointless to project that out, to be honest. I guess we'll have it on there. All right, let's see. 930. See what happens. Yo, what's good, Nash? Good morning. Have you taken anything, Nash? Get ready after a long time being busy. Okay. Yeah, I can only imagine. I mean, well, I don't even need to imagine. I know how it is. I just had mine 4 months ago, so. And now it goes. All right, 930. All right, 930 open. Let's see what it does. I can go get this already. Yeah, that 930 open candle is kind of dookie. Yeah, that candle is kind of dookie. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, regular trading hours from last week is hella below. Goodness. It's way below. Bro, that makes me think shorts, but literally nothing. Oh, and we just we took out the daily high here already. Yeah, there's nothing I can play though, so I have to stick with the plan. The only way I can get short is really with a double confirmation. If we get a double confirmation, then I can get lit with it, but other than that, I'm not entering. This would be a 5, right? Yeah, that would be a 5. It confirms there. But we we missed the mark by literally a few ticks here. I mean, a few points, which makes me think we're gonna go and hit that. Decisions. Yeah. 5 minute. 5 minute looks good. See if the 5 minute closes below here or not. Five-minute. Failed to close below. Let's see the next candle then. Next 5 minute candle. Don't tell me what I need to know about today. Oh. Mhm. Minutes and a half. We're just gonna I mean, it's gonna close beneath it, so unless this just has a huge candle to the upside right now. Yeah. Okay. So maybe we make Monday low first. 1 minute and 42 seconds for the 5 minute. So it's first person to F fair value gap. Is that a order block? Yeah, that's an order. Okay. What's the 5 looking like? Mm-hmm. Yeah, all of them took the open high. Hold on, if all of them took the open high. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Okay, so this got confirmed as a CISD for sure. And let's mark first percentage fair value gap alert. And I can delete this. And I can delete this. All right, cool. Also delete that. That doesn't matter anymore. Using YM the lower pinch? Yeah. So we reached -4 from the 1 minute. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Low there. But this is a straight shot kill. My gosh. We might have nothing to do. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Next stop is right here. The volume balance. That is. What a candle. All right. There's still nothing to do there. Jump back quick. Yeah. Did we run down here? Yeah, we did. 2305, you said? 2305. You mean 2310? Yes, clutch. Yes, it is. It is, but in mind, you gotta wait for a real confirmation. There's nothing here. So, yeah, there's nothing here. What happened to this candle? Wasn't this candle like a huge bounce back candle? Why does it look like that now? Am I crazy? Or does this candle look different now? Where? Yo. 943, 945. Yo, where is the 944? What? They deleted a whole candle from my chart? Yo, that was insane. What? What was that? There was a whole missing candle on my chart. Different on my screen? Okay, yeah, so it was just me. That's so weird. The circuit breakers are calculated from the previous day closing price, right? Or the opening of the current price. I forgot what time it calculates from, Money Jace. Just download the MFFAU indicator that shows you where it's at. One tower messing up, trading view messing up, 1600 close price. Yeah. Uh, 50-man consec at the top for short entry. Yeah. No, I just wasn't sure if we were gonna short from here or not after we took this. Honestly, like I just wasn't 100%. We were so close to the 4 standard deviations from the 5-minute. We literally like missed it by a hair. So I was thinking we were gonna take that first. And I would need a double confirmation here for me to really take a short when we've been bullish for, you know, the past few hours. Yeah, you won't see me catching the edge like that. Not what I like to do. I like to do continuation plays, and that wouldn't be a continuation play. That would be a reversal or retracement play. That being said, though, hold up. Hey, let me see. That's thick. Never mind. I was gonna say, hey, let me see what's going on here, but now that's hella thick.
Oh, and the 15 confirmed it too. Yeah, 15 confirmed here. What's the hourly look like right now? Hourly, we need to go below here. Yeah, that's gonna be the telling part. The 9 o'clock candle close. I just saw your message on Discord. Nice. We're still flat. No trades yet. That's the 5-minute one. Went to 2 and is bouncing. Okay.
Yeah, it was so flat ski. And nothing to do. Today has been a long hunt for me. The fact that I'm flat is crazy. Did the hourly close below or no? Oh, it's about to close. All right, let's see what we do. Let's see if we close below or not on the hourly. Mhm. I mean, we're likely not going to close below here in the hourly. Okay, so what does that mean for me? What does that mean? Name is about here. 2 minutes. I guess it could if it pushes down fast. Let's see. Let's wait. Ah, okay, so 10 a.m. didn't close below. All right. So what does that mean for us? We're looking at price from the 15-minute perspective. We did create the breaker here, but we fell the hourly, which was here. The same setup as before. This high is likely going to be taken. So I'm back to being bullish. Look at the 5-minute real quick. I doesn't have anything to be worried about. I already delivered 2 standard deviations, which means that this high can again be taken. And then the minute has this dookie breaker, which I really don't like. I would much rather see a different type of breaker get put in place than this one, but I mean technically it can hold, but yeah, it's a dookie breaker to me. Let's go into 5. All right, so we're flat ski. Yeah, we're flat ski for now. Now we're flat ski. We're waiting. We're waiting. What did the 5-minute do here? 5-minute when low high. Oh, and then high taken now. Okay. Technically valid for a short if it percents, but it would have to be this low, which would still be quite a thick breaker. So I would have more time to think about it if that was to be the case. Okay. Aggressive candle. Coming back into the first persistent fair value gap. All right, so we hit first percent to fair value gap. It's 5:30, 15. Let's see, 5:30. Yes, Akira. Yeah, this breaker was just too thick for me. That's why I didn't really consider this. Like, I mean, I don't know. Even with this high volume, I haven't taken a 400 or a 100-point breaker. Like, I just haven't done that. I could have taken a discount, I guess, possibly, but I just wasn't sure. I wasn't sure yet, so I'm not gonna jump into it if I'm not confident on what's gonna be the outcome. I was preferring if 10 o'clock went and took this low first, but it pushed up first before it wanted to do that, so I'm just kind of waiting to see what we form. Man, really tough morning, to be honest. But to be fair though, like there's really no continuations happening right now. Like it's been kind of like, well, I guess this was, but I wasn't here for that. And then this did pull back. I honestly wasn't gonna enter that. So then we took that out, we took out the bottom, and now we're back in the middle. So it's been a little bit difficult. Rather be flat than be rushing though. If I don't know, I just don't know, and it's okay not to click the button if you just literally don't know. Yeah, the 4-hour doesn't have anything, like no breakers at all, up or down. So it's true. That one is definitely tough. We just came back into the breaker for the 5M. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Any tips on how to color calibrate monitors from different brands? The panel type is also different, so the same colors are really off. I don't know, to be honest, my Jace. I have 3 different monitors, 2 Samsung, and then one is AOC or AOC, something like that. And my Samsung and my AOC pretty much look exactly the same, but my new Samsung that I bought recently looks way lighter. So I don't know what's throwing it off. Mm-mm. Mm. These candles are thick as hell. Even regular candles are thick now, unlike before. Unlike here, where when the candles were real tame. They're back to being super thick. Did you say low cooked for sure? I don't know. I really don't. So that's why you see me flat ski. Just got back. I'm a bit on the side here. We did get a second sweep. Yeah, we did, Wizzy. We did. I am sidelined though. I am sidelined as of now. Honestly, to me, both sides don't look great, and that's the problem. Like, I can make an argument for the upside from the and from the downside, but neither one is like super strong, and that's the problem. I could see that, Wizzy. But yeah, no, there's an order I want to make, and I want to make it already, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that I should make an order like that right now. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna set my limit order. All right, I got a limit order on the chart.
I will not be saying where it's at until the trade gets triggered. We'll see what happens. These are fake. Digi wants the signal, that live signal. Digi, this is free trade ideas live, not free signals. It's a different thing. It's a different thing. Free trade ideas. I mean, if it hit, this is gonna be a banger. If it don't, it is what it is. Five, nothing on the 15. Yeah. Price is nasty. I might actually have to be on here for a long time to get an actual entry. I have to end the stream at 12 though. But you won't be missing on the main part of the streaming. YouTube, like people come mainly for trade ideas, only 80%. But you won't you be missing, sorry. Are you missing on the main part of streaming? YouTube live, people come mainly for the trade. I mean, okay. Yeah. Like if people come to a YouTube stream and they're just watching for signals, that's fine. It is what it is. But I'm not gonna tell them where I'm gonna get into it beforehand. Like, not this much ahead of time. I'll post it when I'll put my screen up when I'm in the trade. And I mean, anybody who wants to copy trade it and they just take a loss because I take a loss, I mean, they're just being silly. You shouldn't be copying a trade unless you actually know why that trade is valid and why it isn't. It should be really your own trade idea. If it happens to be the same, then okay, that's valid. But if you just get on it because somebody's streaming and they got on a trade, I mean, that's just silly. You're the goat. That much is sure dropping alpha bombs out of the blue. Retrace legends. Yeah, did you? you glazing hard so I can send you a signal. Glazing hard. Nah, the trade I have a limit on is not super high probability. I'll just say that ahead of time. It's not. But it's an idea that came to mind and for some reason I can't get it off my mind, so I'm putting it on the chart.
Yeah, no, that's tough. It's just a lot of sideways, and so unless you like happen to catch the very, very edge, it's difficult. Which is the idea is short or long? The idea is long, Clutch. What I ate for breakfast today? I ate 2 McDonald's biscuit sandwiches. Chicken biscuit sandwiches. Not the McChicken biscuits, but just the actual regular. Have I had the steak one? I actually did this I think last month I had the yo, what's it called? It's like the steak and steak eggs with the grilled onion. Yeah, with the grilled onions, that one was really good actually. Steak, egg, and cheese bagel. Nah, Clutch. It's not that. It's specifically the one with the onions. Hold on. Did you say worth it? No, I mean it's definitely not good for you, I'm sure. Oh no, you know what? You're correct, Clutch. It is the steak, egg, and cheese bagel. Like, that is the one with the onions, bruh. That one is crazy. But I didn't get it on the bagel. I actually got it on the McMuffin. Not McMuffin. Is it a McMuffin? Is that what it's called? Mike tripping? Two more, so I'm loving it. I mean, it's definitely not good for you. I'm not gonna make an argument that it's good for you. Yeah, you only eat one because you taste the chemicals in the second one, did you? You gotta keep it healthy. Facts. Facts. Go carnivore. You can ask McDonald's patties only order. Yeah, I mean, I do want to do carnivore though. I'm not gonna say I don't. I do. I did carnivore for like a month. 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Problem is like the inconvenience is low key high. Because I have a family of 3 kids and you know, they gotta eat regular food. So it's difficult to you know, have that self-control for me personally. Puppy patties, you can trust us. Yeah. Carnivore cool, but carnivore avocado fruit is so much easier and same ish benefits. I mean, carnivore with avocado is fine. With the fruit, I don't know that you experience the same benefits. You have 3 kids, so they love the puppy pet. Yo, don't tell me your kids are on carnivore too, because then I'm gonna look at you weird. Unless, like, you know something about carnivore that we don't. Oh, for the weight loss, you mean, did you? Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you're just doing it for the weight loss, I guess if you supplement a little bit with the fruit, I guess it would be fine. But whenever I'm keto or carnivore and I ate any type of fruit, it would make my head hurt. So it's either I go all in or nothing. I can't really be halfway. How you feel about vegan kids? You asking sweet Asian dude? I didn't notice his name. The average vegetable in the grocery has 60 known carcinogens. Look up a YouTube video by Dr. Chaffrey called Plants Are Trying to Kill You. I think I've seen that. That guy before. They're frail and malnourished, did you say? Vegan for kids is child. No, that's facts. I mean, even for adults, I haven't really seen too many vegans that are like, you know, not lacking nutrients in some way, low key. Like true vegans, all I've seen is bad reps from YouTube because I've seen people who go from looking normal to looking like a skeleton 5 years later. What's keto? I've heard is really good for the brain health. I mean, yeah, that's what they say. They say it's good for the brain. I will say when I was doing keto, I definitely was able to just focus a lot on one specific thing. Without a lot of distractions. Like I was definitely able to just lock in. The only thing I didn't like is my energy. Like I would, yeah. What about energy levels? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. Like I would have energy for like the first few hours of the day. I definitely wouldn't wake up tired. That's for sure. I would wake up feeling rested, but then like I would just crash midday. Like I basically have to take a power nap in the middle of the day. Bro, the chart has me sleepy. No entry still for me. There was one, but honestly, it's just too risky right now. In my opinion, it was too risky. Who's dropping hella hearts? Can't even see who's doing that. So all I see is a hella hearts coming through. Oh, you're keeping me awake. You're keeping me on my toes. Nah, DG definitely glazing. Like for a fact, he's glazing. Waking up at 2 a.m. thing is crazy. Yeah, why are you waking up at 2 a.m. again? London close. What about London close? There's oh, okay. Facts, facts, facts. Okay. Gotta give us some more quadrables. Oh, okay, okay. No, Len, not for him. He's on a different time zone. Oh, me, crispy. You'll donate a kidney if they don't get cooked today? Brother, schedule the appointment. Bet you $1. Now you already said the kidney. Schedule the appointment for the donation. Nah, I'm just kidding. I have no skin in the game. There's nothing for me to do. Just waiting and waiting. That's it. That's all I can do. Yeah, I'm hoping something comes at, 11 o'clock. Because I haven't had a flat day like this for a while. Flat is not bad though. I mean, like I said, if you don't know, you don't know. You just don't click the button when you don't know. That's it. I know you can't make money when you don't click the button, but you also can't lose it. So there's a fine line. As long as you're just not clicking it because you don't know, that's fine. If you're not clicking it because you're scared, that's a different story.
I get it. I marked this red because this is a fade fair value gap. This was not a fair value gap that was going to hold. That's why I marked it red a long time ago. We're back.
am back. I'm back. What did price do while I was gone?
Waiting to see if this 5-minute confirms here. 11 o'clock about to open. Such an ugly day. Yeah. For sure. Very, very, very lacking day, to be honest. I mean, for anybody who made money, I'm happy for them. Because I'm still flat ski. Let's see. 5-minute looks like it's gonna fail. There. Two seconds. Failed to confirm. 11 o'clock. Is this the high of 10? Yeah, that is the high of 10 a.m. Okay. All right, Wizzy. See you tomorrow.
2.5 for this 5-minute breaker to confirm. Oh, if it does. Uh, 10.15 low, you said? What about 10.15 low? What about it? No, what are you talking about? 10.45. 10.45 is the breaker. It just hasn't confirmed yet because the 5-minute candle hasn't closed below it. Which you got 30 seconds, so it's likely going to confirm. All right, cool. Yeah. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. That ain't too bad. You got your limit at 150 that it gets filled. I doubt it doesn't get filled, DG. I doubt it doesn't get. Because that's pretty much where I have my limit. So I am rooting for you as much as I'm rooting for myself. Question is, how long will it take to get fill? That's the real question. I think my mic gave out for some reason for a second.
I get feeling that, man. It is what it is. It's getting ready to be lunch, and I don't know if I'll get Phil on this before lunchtime or not. I think we'll end the stream here. Fortunately, no trades for my first stream for the account. Let me post a screenshot. The P&L. And let me put it up on the screen too. Should be good. Oh, that's super tight. Anyways, you can see account 1, hit the K, and just flat ski. Nothing. Hopefully this gets filled and goes to TP. If it does, I am going to leave my order. I will remove it if we take Asia low or low of the day. More likely than not. At that point, I mean, I would imagine it's not really going to be valid anymore. So yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Unfortunately, nothing today. We'll be back tomorrow, 7 a.m. Hopefully we get some more action tomorrow. There just wasn't anything valid for me. I mean, this short is valid. It's just, it was a little too thick for what I wanted to see personally. 263 is honestly not that thick relative to current volume, but it's thicker than I want it to be, especially with volume kind of dying down just a little bit. It's not a bad trade though. Like, it's definitely valid, and I do believe it's going to go to 4 standard deviations, but I think it's going to come up. It's going to come back up here before we do so. If not, then that's okay. I missed out on a trade, and it is what it is. I just wasn't too sure whether this was going to be the drop or not. I tried to find a seconds entry, but I was a little too late to the party once I found it. And that's why I just didn't take it. But anyways, all right. Thank you everybody for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow at 7 a.m. Hopefully you learned something.